Welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. My name is Jason Newland, and please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. Just got out of bed. I haven't just got out of bed, but I've just got out of bed. It's not literal, because if I just got out of bed, that means I've got a microphone set up next to my bed, which I don't. I have done though in the past. So I thought, you know what, I can make a recording lying down. I was wrong. I've always been wrong on that one, and I've attempted it quite a few times over the millions of years I've been doing this, and I've always been wrong. I can't record anything lying down, or maybe reword it. I can't lie down without falling asleep. Maybe that's a better way to verbalize that particular message. It's even worse if I was making hypnosis recordings. I'd be gone, and I'd wake up like an hour later. I'd listen back to it, and all it was me snoring. And I thought, I wonder if anyone would notice. But then, in reality, you can imagine that. Can you imagine? Oh wow. If I released a recording of me just starting off normal and then snoring for like an hour, 4 times the volume of me talking. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. In fact, I did do it once, but I think it was a live YouTube broadcast, and yeah, I did fall asleep. Anyway, today is Thursday the 6th of August. And yesterday it was 3 weeks to my birthday. Now it's 1 week less than 3 weeks to my birthday. So how many days is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So in 20 days' time, I will be 33. Can you imagine? No, 56. 56. Crazy. Crazy. I can't believe it. No, I still can't get my head around it, genuinely. For some reason, being 56 or creeping towards 56 gently think I'm kind of almost, I'm going really gently towards it in the hope that when I get there, I won't wake it up. I can continue being 55, which makes no sense. I don't think I was that bothered about being 55, but I might be wrong. I mean, if I was to go back and, well, not go back, but go back in the sense of listening to old recordings. But I was about to say, if I go back and listen, I won't be going back and listening, I'll be going forward and listening, won't I? I can't go back and do anything. Unless I'm doing this, if I do listen to old recordings, I'll be going forward and listening to old recordings. Bit pedantic though, isn't it? Me. And maybe I was moaning then. Well, I'm not moaning. I'm not really moaning. It's more just noticing that I'm kind of, no, you know? It's like, oh no. I mean, I want to be 56. It's not like you know, I welcome every day that comes. I don't really, but you know, I want to. That's the kind of person I want to be. Because sometimes I do feel like that, like, you know, really, you're brilliant. Another day, great. As opposed to, oh, another day, great. No, I'm quite neutral when it comes to the days. I think it's, if you got something to look forward to, you know, maybe going on holiday, or you're, I don't know, what do people look forward to? Like social events, maybe family events, weddings, funeral. So you don't really look forward to a funeral, do you? But although you do, because if you think about something that's going to happen in the future, you're looking forward to it. Because we changed our language, didn't we? Looking forward used to mean you're just like thinking about something that's going to happen. You're planning something for the future. You're looking forward to something that's going to happen in the near present, soon. I'm trying to say, I think, another word rather than future, but I can't. And it didn't used to mean enjoyment or excitement, invigoration. So you can't really say, oh, I'm looking forward to the funeral. Because although you are, in a sense of you're planning, maybe someone's planning it, or you're just thinking what you're going to be wearing, so you're looking forward to that thing because you're planning for it. Some people might take offence and say, what do you mean you're looking forward to it? Weirdo. So yeah, language is confusing, isn't it? Or can be. I'll tell you this very famous story. You might have heard of it, but if you're not, yeah, there's going to be some people that have never heard of it. So this was in, I think, the 60s. Might have been, no, it was in the 60s. I think 50s or 60s, England, in London, I think. And it just goes to show how language can be misinterpreted, like it's extremely. So there's these two, I think they're like two criminals on the roof. I'm adding a roof for just drama, but they're on a roof. I think they're armed robbers or something like that. And there's a policeman there. Now back then, the police didn't have guns. There was two police and two armed robbers. Only one of them had a gun. One of the policemen said to the armed robber, so they got them cornered, they couldn't go anywhere. Unless, of course, they wanted to. And one of the policemen said, give me the gun. The other robber, not the one with the gun, but the other robber shouted at his friend, let him have it. And the robber, the one with the gun, pulled the trigger, which led to really big story back then. Now the argument came down to syntax, came down to what was the meaning of what he said. Because the sentence, let him have it, some argued, well, he's saying to his friend, let the policeman have the gun. The policeman's just asked for the gun, let him have the gun. And let's all go home and have some cocoa and watch Top of the Pops. Others argued, let him have it is very colloquial, or I don't know if the right word is, but slang for give it him, give it to him, shoot him. So let him have it had two meanings in that scenario, and the jury had to decide which one was meant, because basically one of them was 1,000% guilty because he's the one that just shot the shotgun. They had to decide whether or not the other bloke, the other robber who didn't have a gun and didn't shoot anyone, was also guilty of, because he's the one that shouted let him have it, almost gave him the instructions. But did he say let him have it, or let him have the gun, let him have it, just give it to him? See, if it had said give it to him, no, maybe that wouldn't have worked. I don't know, it just would have been easier if he just said shoot him. But then he would have been guilty anyway, wouldn't he? So that wouldn't have, maybe not. I mean, you imagine a conversation between the two of them afterwards. I mean, it'd be, regardless, whichever way he took it, whichever way the man with a gun took it, there would have been a conversation between them, wouldn't they? It's like, when I said let him have it, I meant give him the gun, so that we'd get like a couple of years in prison instead of what's going to happen. Alternative, if he'd have actually given this policeman a gun, it's like, no, I meant shoot him. So yeah, that's stuck in my claw, stuck in my underpants for years since hearing that one, because it's such a good example of misinterpretation of a sentence. And how that can have a really huge impact, because all these let him have it and stuff like that, it's like, it's not useful. Let's just come. I know people want to have their own identity, but it's not really their identity, is it? If they're using the same words and the same phrases as all their friends, then it's really just a case of, I want to be an individual just like all my friends. They're not really, miscommunication. I mean, now I cannot keep up with the speaking that I see. I watch TikTok. I go on TikTok and genuinely I'm just amazed at the words that people are using and the phrases that people are using. And it's a different language. And I'm sitting here trying to decipher what's being said. And sometimes I'm watching, I'm trying to type into ChatGPT the words so I can get the meaning, the slang or street meaning. And I'm trying to do that in real time, which is hard because I struggle to type with my left hand. And it's like, really, there's one thing, what's it? I come on my ones. That means I come alone. So when you got a lot of young men giving it large on TikTok, and it's like, oh, flappy ears. Don't look over there for the water, Vinny. The water's in the bedroom. You know it is. You're the one that followed me into the living room. You should still be in bed. In fact, if I closed the door, you would have still been in bed. I left him on his own yesterday. I didn't have to, but I met up with a friend, and I left here 10:15 in the morning. Got back about 12:30, and I'd recorded him, so audio-wise, I recorded him while I was out, and apart from initially when I closed the door, he let out a whimper. Nothing. The whole time, it didn't make a sound. I'd like to take not responsibility but credit for that, because I just think that I'm the king of the world, basically. I deserve the credit for everything that goes well. Yeah. What I did do a little bit different this time is I played a long recording of myself talking when I'm gonna let me boy to sleeps. So that particular recording lasted for over 2 hours, and I put it up to a fairly loud volume, not loud, but like normal volume that I'd watch TV on. And I left that on, and the theory of doing that was, I thought when he closed his eyes, he'd hear my voice and he'd forget I wasn't here. because that's what he hears when I'm making a recording. You know, he sit there, he might be on the floor asleep, or he's licking my ankle right now, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I don't care what anyone thinks. It's nice. Yeah. Some people don't like having a dog lick them. I love it. My feet. I love having my feet and my toes licked. It's not a weird thing. I mean, just by a dog, I've never. You know, you like having your toes sucked. I don't know. I've never had it done. I mean, no, of course I don't. Weirdo. I can't imagine. I mean, it's never happened, but I can't imagine. I don't think any woman's ever looked at my big, massive toe, my big toe, and thought, oh, I gotta have that hairy mouth. No. I mean, I can only see it from 5'8" away, so I've never seen it close up. But from where I can see it, it doesn't look edible. Doesn't look like something doesn't. It does its job, but it doesn't. I mean, it's not supposed to turn me on, is it? My big toe, but it's not an aphrodisiac for me. You know, so I'm in a relationship and I run out of Viagra because I'm so old now, I need Viagra. And I'm like, oh, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? And then I remember a little voice in my head goes, just look at your big toe. That'll do the job. That'll get you nice and ready. Like, no. And by the way, I've never taken Viagra. I mean, what would be the point in me taking Viagra? There'd be no point. I mean, for what I want to do, Viagra can keep you going for hours. No. I want to have everything started, finished and cleaned up by the end of the adverts. I'm not interested in going for hours. Who the heck would want to go do anything for hours? There's nothing in the world I would want to do for hours and hours and hours. Not even eat chocolate. No, nothing. That's why I struggle with some of these really long movies. You know, the really long ones, like 3 hours plus. I can't watch them all in one go. I have to watch them like in 3 parts or something. And that started, these really long movies kind of started during the, what's those, The Ring, those movies. The precious ring. Yeah, it's precious. You need to look after your ring. That's right. What was it called? Not Waterworlds. The ones with the wizards and stuff. Not Harry Potter. And I remember I bought the video of the first one. And I sat down to watch it. And I felt myself aging. I could literally feel my beard growing. And I thought, at this rate, I'm going to look like the wizard. and I was halfway through and I was getting phone calls from work. I started watching it on Saturday morning. I was getting phone calls at work on Wednesday like, we haven't heard from you, are you okay? It's like, no, it's fine, I'm just watching a movie. It's the wizard one. Well, Harry Potter? No, the other one. Oh, the one about the ring. Oh, my precious. Yeah, we don't all have to do impressions of that, do we? I don't know what it is. I can't just say the ring without going, oh, my precious. But so long. I can't sit and do anything for 3 hours generally. I mean, I have done a 3-hour recording once. Yeah, I did. That's a long time. I've done quite a few 2-hour recordings. Quite a lot. So 2 hours doesn't seem too long. It does depend, really does depend upon the day, how I'm feeling. Because you know, sometimes if you're chatting, time goes by fairly quickly. That's something I noticed when I was talking to my friend yesterday. I found myself telling him stuff that I don't normally tell people. A bit of honesty, not about him. You know, I would only tell someone honesty about themselves if it was nice stuff. Because I'm no one's judge. You know, like, oh, I'm going to be honest. This will help them if I tell them something about themselves. Or, no, I'm not here for that. But I was telling him things about myself that I don't normally tell other people, because we're both counsellors, or we were both trained and worked as counsellors. And I became a counsellor first, and then he didn't copy me, but I think he was influenced a little bit by me doing it, because I talked about it quite a lot at the time, and I kept telling him that he should become a counsellor because he's way more empathic than I am. Well, I'm not empathic. He is he's just an amazing person. He'd be the kind of counsellor that I would want, I think, if I got counselled by a man. But I would choose a woman to get counselled by. It's just a preference. I've had both, but generally women. I don't know. I've always got on, not always, but generally, from the age of 30, I don't know why it started at 30, but I started to make quite close friendships with women. But just friendships, nothing else going on, just friendships. I think it was because maybe in my 20s I realised that actually what I really wanted, other than the physical side, is I wanted to be able to be friends with a person, but I never really, I don't know, I don't think it kind of worked out that way. But if you take away the physical side, or what I did, when I took away, or rather when the physical side was not introduced, and it was just purely monotony based relationships, and no hanky panky, no kisses, no holding hands, that kind of stuff, no romance. It just seemed to be a deeper friendship, a deeper relationship, a more honest, for me, from my experience. Now, I'm sure millions of people would disagree with not disagree, but that they experience things very differently. They can have both. I just never had both. Never had someone be like my best friend and, I was going to say boinking them, but having a romantic adventure at the same time. That's better description, isn't it? Boinking. What a weird word. Why are you late for work? Oh, I was busy having a bit of a boink. I was binking your missus. No. I was boinking your mum. So that's another thing that I've seen online. Like, people can have a conversation, an argument, but you see that two people having an argument online on TikTok or whatever, and one person, you can't even mention the other person's mum, even if it's just you say, I bet you have an amazing mum. Don't mention my mum. You can't. You can't say anything. It's like you said the most horrible thing about their mum. And it's fake. It's so fake. It's no more than a dog learning what to bark at. That's all it is. It's just learned behaviour, and some would argue that everything is learned behaviour. But it's a bit like sometimes when people say, "Oh, you people." What do you mean, you people? I'm talking about you crowd. You people as a crowd. You people. How dare you categorize me? Well, categorization is kind of normal, isn't it? Especially if you have to describe somebody. A lot of comedies have been made of that. Like trying to describe someone that's, to a police person, that's committed a crime, and you kind of, so what do they look like? Well, they had eyes, hands, hair. You just go through it like, we need more specific details. How tall were they? Oh, don't know. Were they tall? Were they short? No, I didn't really notice. So, you wouldn't have noticed if they were 4 foot tall. No, I don't know. Or about 6'7". I don't know. You would have noticed that. And then these other physical characteristics. It's like, oh yeah, he had a tattoo on his forehead. Oh, great, now you tell me. My friend used to have tattoos on his face. And I think that used to be called, in the 90s, it used to be called job dodging. Or there was another word like basically you're not going to get a job. If you turn up at an interview with tattoos on your face, at certain parts of history, I mean, maybe not now, but back in the 80s and the 90s, maybe 2000s even, you wouldn't have got a job. Depending, unless it was a tattoo artist, then yeah, you would have got the job probably. But a lot of jobs would not. They wouldn't, you know, which is prejudice. But then I suppose some of it is like, well, I mean, I did say that to Soul once when I was working in the call centre. Like, they said we have to wear a shirt and tie and trousers. That's the thing that annoyed me. What do you mean? Why do I got to wear pants? Ongoing theme. And I said, why have we got to wear a shirt and a tie? The customers can't see us. They're on the phone. So we're sitting here uncomfortably dressed. Actually, a little while after that, I realised I could just wear baggier clothes. I didn't have to wear tight clothes to show off all my muscles. You know, it wasn't a fashion show. I remember my manager taking me into another room and just saying, look, can you wear some baggier clothes because your amazing physique is actually distracting everybody from their work, and it's not good. We need people to work, not just drooling at the sight of you and all your amazing body. And then he turned to me and said, yeah, can you wear some loose stuff as well because you're fat? Oh, I forgot to tell you there was two of us in the room. That's my friend and me. I did notice that. I started wearing loose shirts recently and people are saying, oh, have you lost weight? It's like, no. Actually, if anything, I put weight on. Thanks for noticing. Oh. So I think from now on I'm going to be wearing a lot of very, very large tent-like, because that's what what's her name, Billie Eilish did, wasn't it? She wore really large clothes to hide her body. I didn't realise that was the reason. I just thought because it was a fashion, wasn't it? And so I really liked her when she came out. What was it called? In fact, I only know one song that she's ever done. That's terrible. There must be some song. Because she kind of does whisper singing, doesn't she? He's a bad guy. If he's done a bad guy, bitty bad guy. A good guy, a good guy. So there was that one, which I remember I was listening to. Well, I was watching TV while working on my website back in about 2013, 2014, and that video kept coming on over and over again. Like at least every hour it would be on. It was at the same time as Timber. Wonder what other songs were around at that time. I can't rightly remember. But every friend I've had, most of the female friends I've had, let's go through them. I won't say the names, but the ones that I've had that I didn't keep contact with. So there was what's her name from the first insurance job I had. Now, she started working in she started after me, not long after me, and she went on to be, I don't know if she's still there, but she went on to be a manager. We just hit it off, me and her, and we used to have a laugh, and then we'd go out. We used to go out, restaurants, we used to go out after work, drinking, and just best friends, really. And then I left the job. We kept in contact for a little bit, like you do, meeting up and catching up probably with the gossip of the company, and then that was it. Kind of lost contact with her. But yeah, we were very close for a while there. Then after that, I'm only going to include women that I've not... Okay, there hasn't been that many, to be fair. But I got very close with a lady that I worked with, that I was at college with, in 2003, but we're still friends, so that doesn't count as far as like ones, but yeah, we're very, very close. We're very close and still are good friends 20 odd years later. The next female friend I had, which kind of just points to the fact that I haven't actually had that many female friends, is I'm just going through the different other jobs. Did I have any friends at all in the second insurance job? I did, but I generally, unlike the first insurance job, I wasn't going out drinking with the people I worked with, apart from a couple of times. So yeah. And then the third insurance job I had, no, I wasn't really there a huge amount of time, so I didn't get to know, I didn't socialise with anybody in that place. I liked people, they were nice. I mean, a call centre is just like the world, It's, you've got people, you got some really friendly people, some people that are quite, I suppose, extroverts, some people are very quiet, some people that are very judgy, some people are gossipy, some people that, I like the gossipy ones, they're fun, and you got other people that just, okay, out of all the people, there's going to be someone that perhaps just doesn't like me, which is fine, it's normal. And other people that just tolerate. Mind you, I notice when people get to know me, they tend to, I remember I had lunch with someone and they said, because it was a works do, and they said, for all this time I thought you was an absolute knobhead. I said, alright, okay. And he said, after spending the last 2 hours sitting next to you at the table eating, it's been confirmed. We laughed. Actually, in the first insurance job, I did sit next to this lady who I judged. I did. she just seemed, she was young, she seemed vacant, and she just didn't pay me any attention. Not that she should have done, but I didn't feel that she liked me, and the fact is she'd not even noticed that I existed, which is, I don't know if that's better or not actually. I think I'd rather be noticed and disliked than just not even acknowledged. Back then that was, not now. Anyway, I got stuck next to her for the meal during the what do they call it? It's like a summer ball, they called it, I think. And we got together with other parts of the company in this huge place, and it was like a wedding really, but without the misery. No, it was a big thing. So I'm stuck next to this girl, or female, who's probably about 25. I'm 32, 31. And it turned out she was absolutely delightful. And I don't use that word generally. She was lovely, friendly, funny, really nice person. And I realised that all I judged her on was, I don't know, maybe it's not something to judge someone on, but she just like kept walking around on her hands. And I just thought it was a bit strange. But once I got to know her, if she wasn't doing that, she was juggling kittens. No, I don't know what it was about her that made me all judgy. She seemed like an unapproachable person. Not that I wanted to approach her, but I thought that she'd be hard work, when in fact the opposite was true. She was absolutely lovely as a person, and I don't remember much that happened after that because I got drunk, but she was lovely. She, you know, I think we'd still say hello to each other in the office. We never became friends or anything, we just, I don't know, it just showed the initial, because people say, first impressions last. Yeah, if you never see the person again, they'll last. But if you see them again, then unless your first impressions were correct, they won't last. So if you meet someone and the first time you meet them, they're having a really difficult day, and you might think, what a knobby. Now, if you don't see them again, I realise I'm just repeating myself now, but if someone ever mentions that person, you say, nope, they're a knobby. No, they're nice, really. Nope, they're a knobby. But then, if you're kind of, let's say you're stuck in a well with them, and I don't know why you would be stuck in a well, but just go with me on this one. And people are chucking popcorn down the well for you to eat. And you get to know each other and like, oh, you're not so bad. You're quite a nice person, actually. I don't know how much of that story should have been focused on the well and the popcorn, as opposed to just two people getting on. Doesn't sound like the most comfortable of scenarios. And no one's explained, first of all, why they're down a well, and secondly, what's popcorn got to do with it? It just seems another needless, random thing. Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, there was another friend. who I became very close to when I was doing my degree in counselling. And yeah, we became very, very close. Even used to phone each other when we weren't seeing each other. It was, yeah, a very, very, very close relationship, very close friendship. And I don't see her anymore. Haven't seen her regularly since about 2013, 14, something like that. So yeah, it's been, blimey, over 10 years. I see her once when her brother was staying with my friend, I think. And she came over, gave me a hug and said hello, and then she was gone. So probably, yeah, among the best friends I ever had, ever. And also, if it wasn't for her, I would not have got my degree. It's as simple as that. You know, I suppose I can be as arrogant as anyone else, but sometimes facts are just facts. It's like, I can pretend I'm 33 and I could probably pull off being a lot younger on the phone with someone, online. But if you're going to meet me, you're going to see that I'm not 33. I don't know what the point of that sentence was. What's that got to do with me doing the degree? Oh yeah, telling the truth. So, if it hadn't been for her, I would not have got my degree. I would not have finished my course. Wouldn't have finished it. And I don't know if I ever thanked her directly, but I thanked her on these podcasts. Vinny, what are you doing? There's no fly. Where do the flies go? Because there's a fly that lives in here. But when I get up early in the morning, it's nowhere near. It's not here. I mean, do they have beds? I should remember the dream I was having last night. That was a weird dream. Yeah, it was a weird dream because again I was living in a house with my brothers again. But this time they were sleeping in different rooms. What is it about dreaming about my brothers? It's very strange. I don't normally dream about them, not in the same dream. But my older brothers, not my younger brother, but my two older brothers. It's like, why am I dreaming about them? I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm coming up to my birthday, and in the 2-month period, basically, or in 1 month, in like a 4-week period, pretty much all 3 of our birthdays are. Like nearing the end of August to the end of September. So my other brother's birthday's in under 2 weeks, and the other one's in probably about 6 weeks. 6 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So within a month, pretty much they're all, well, actually it's not just the 3 of us, all 4, because my little brother was born the day before my birthday, the day before my 8th birthday. So all 4 of us within a month our birthdays are. 3 of us within 1 week. They used to be quite good, actually. Because even when it wasn't my birthday, it was still technically it was still a celebration for them. I mean, not for me, but, I went along with it. And it was still birthday cake, and it was still kind of nice vibes. So that was good. It didn't have the same meaning because it wasn't for me. But, it was still a better day than a normal day. And because I was born 26th of August, I always had my birthday during the summer holidays, like when I was at school, always. And that was quite nice. I mean, when I started going to work, I decided that I was going to have the day off, my birthday off, every year, because that's what I'd done throughout school. But it didn't quite work that way. But there was a period when I did do that, when I said, no, I'm not working on that day. I'm having that day off every year. I used to have a little routine when I was in Stratford. I would get ready. It's really weird. I'm just trying to think of my routine and just trying to remember what it was like living in that room in Stratford. That was a grotty room. It really was. Oh. But I didn't seem to care. I didn't even have a colour TV. I just had a black and white portable television. Wow. It's strange because earlier, early 1991, I had a job, an okay paying job in the bakery, and then I went into the bakery itself and was earning, really good money. I could have bought the best TV there was. Okay, maybe not the best TV in the world, because that probably would have been thousands, but I could have bought a really decent TV, a colour TV. But I didn't. I don't know why. But then I'm thinking, didn't I have a colour TV? Surely I couldn't have watched black and white all those years. That doesn't seem realistic, does it? No, I must have had a colour TV at some point. I must have done. I must have had a portable colour TV, because that's just ridiculous. Having a TV that's black and white. But then, when I moved out of London, I think my dad gave me a black and white portable TV. I didn't have a TV at that time. I don't know why. And it was only just to keep me going until I got myself a colour TV. But then I didn't get a colour TV for ages. I just stuck with a black and white one. And at this point I was earning fairly good money. Not for the first, what was it? It was the end of September I started there. Well, not the end, it was the beginning. In fact, it was the, what was it? It was the 10th of September 2001. 10th or 9th. either the 9th or the 10th that I started working there, and I didn't really earn any money until the end of that month. So I earned a little bit, and then the end of November I didn't really earn much. The end of December was the first proper paycheck that I got, which included bonuses. But there wasn't a lot of bonus because I didn't sell much when I first started. It wasn't very good. So that was mainly, I did quite a bit of overtime in December. And then January, I had a good paycheck because I'd done the overtime. February was kind of normal. March I started to get good. March, April, May, June, July, August. I don't know why I slurred August then. That's when I kind of started to get, a decent amount of money coming in. And I still didn't buy a decent telly. It wasn't until 2004 that I bought myself, again, another portable telly. What was it with small TVs? I don't know. But this one had a DVD player attached, which was, I did buy it from Blockbusters. I could have had a big TV on the wall back then. It was something about not really knowing where I was going in life, I'm so used to moving. It was having stuff made it harder to move. Much easier to move if all you got is a couple of black bags full of bits and bobs, clothes and bedding, and once you start getting stuff like lots of books or big bits of equipment, or generally it makes it harder. I mean, throughout, from the age of 17 all the way to 30, yeah, 34, 17 to 34, I'd never bought really any furniture. It's not true, I bought desks and stuff, but this was the first time I needed to buy a bed, because I rented this room and it was completely empty. Now about. I was like, what the heck? Not even any radiators. It wasn't a very sensible idea of mine. I'm not. The radiators wasn't my idea, but I don't think it's even legal to rent a room out that doesn't have central heating. Crazy. But anyway, I only lived there for a year, but it was empty. Before that, all the rooms I lived in had beds. I don't know what my point was. It was something to do with not having too much stuff to move with. Yeah. I don't think, even after that one, it was furnished. The next one was furnished. The next one was furnished. The next one was furnished. So basically only two places since the age of 17 have been unfurnished. This place and that place there that I was talking about. And unfurnished is fine if you want to stay there, if you want to be there for quite a long time. But if you don't, then you kind of need furnished. Because filling a room up or a flat up with furniture and then moving. Wow, that's a kerfuffle, isn't it? A kerfuffle, beduffle. Anyway, I met my friend yesterday. It was nice. That was really all I wanted to say. It was that a nice little egg on toast, 2 fried eggs on 2 pieces of toast, and I did have a bottle of Coke. I don't normally drink Coke, apart from when I go there and I meet people, which is probably maybe 3 or 4 times a year, but I don't drink Coke any other time. Wow, it's really weird because when I came out, a neighbour said, "Oi," so I went and saw them, and I literally let off the biggest fart ever. And the bubbles, the Coke really kind of, I suppose, it was a mixture really, wasn't it? It's quite a toxic mixture, eggs and Coca-Cola. Yeah. Things were outside, so the smell wasn't too bad. Oh, how lovely. What a lovely way to end the recording. Hello, Finn. You right, darling? I can't believe how good he was. Mind you, last night he started barking while we was in bed, so I don't know what he was barking at. I need to look at the camera. But he started barking, but he doesn't normally do that as well. I don't know what it was. Oh, flappy ears. Oh, he's begging now. What is he wants? Do you want some food? Are you hungry? Thing is, I've got no TREEEEEEETS for him, and I can't get any till tomorrow. And he's so used to just eating them. Like, he can't understand, I don't think. Well, actually, I don't know what he's thinking, do I? I'm just pretending to know, but I think he's got treats on the mind. I said the word, didn't I? The thing is, yesterday when I left here, before I left, I said to him, "If you're a good boy, I'll get you a treat." But I didn't. I was going to go to the pet shop and get something for him, but I didn't. I forgot. I just did forget, and it was just, I went home, and also it would have meant trying to cross that road, which is very difficult. Didn't fancy it. But I feel like I've let him down, and he was such a good boy. You're a good boy, aren't you, Vinny? Sometimes. Right. I'm going to have my breakfast now. So thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. And be gentle with yourself. You deserve to feel safe. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I'll find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, And long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing, I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. Breathe so very easily and smoothly. oxygen. My breathing improving. When I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers. Producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice. To, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity. With a joyful heart, time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed. So deeply peaceful. Completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, 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 so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper. And deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, muscles in the front of your body are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Deeper. Relaxing. Very slow, your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles. Your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. Tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. happy to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting. Drifting. Peaceful energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. blissful peace, blissful peace. Drifting, total peace. Calm, so calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. Relaxed body. So relaxed. So relaxed. Your body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body. And your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up. And your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, positive healing. Energy that spreads through your body like a wave of comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply, and those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead, just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. Background sounds like Mr. Herbert the pigeon can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside. So there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth and your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling front of your neck and your throat. Relax in and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck. Focus in on the back of your neck. Letting go of any tension that may have been there before and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. As you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back. The top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently and slowly up and down your back, as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser, the muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort. That spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth, and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders, which sends that deep healing message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels your fingers your fingers so loose. Your fingertips moving your attention to the front of your body. So comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs. All those muscles in your thighs. Your knees. So relaxed. letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine in a way it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. 14. 13. 12. 8. Seven. 6. 5. 4. focus on your eyes. We're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. As we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you'll become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. You may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep, and if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try it again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. The gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And how does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to Start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip and then goes down to your knee joint. Now this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors, otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs, and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating of course your ankles. So important. Anyone who's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. Focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. Sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are. Because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As in fact my whole legs do. My feet also go whew. My toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely.
because the legs are such a most, very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose, and also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And as you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. At this is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural, because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background, unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally, and part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply, and maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. You can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy relaxing each muscle in your body, effortlessly. And just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply. With every number, those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Six. 5. Notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say. And everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. Just generally thinking about stuff. When you take that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately it's just a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. That sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. That's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let go, because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends. Those changes within you positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. Stop. And that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? Feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, it doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything, and you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. You may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. Just focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? Almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing but just holding there very gently, maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck, and again that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful, and you decide how deep that massage is. Just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. Just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders, and maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. Muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension. into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe, because it's intimate. It can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently, massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine, from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine and almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine, each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side, bottom of your ribs to your pelvis. I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side. To the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back. Kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading. Firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest, because it's all connected. The chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. as gentle or as deep as you choose. Now move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows, just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, and just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the is quite a large area. You can move from one side to the next, moving my hands underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. And then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest, and then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, just below your arms, all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side, gently massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. And then move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this 2 legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. Moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. You may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe producing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset in your mind. You're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all of the stress of your body to evaporate. Any tensions can just gradually because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless, as that cool air enters through your mouth or nose into your lungs, breathing in comfort and relaxation, and then just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed, all your muscles are relaxed, even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also those ever-increasing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed. With every second that passes, you feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body, just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to get in off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel. With very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can move your head gently upwards as if you were looking up. Maybe pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is feeling in this moment. everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. When you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings, all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling. Maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. You know, it's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, you know, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, I almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along. That feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same. Whether you're a man or a woman, there's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest. Being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I'm breathing in, and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. It feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice, actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relax, it relaxes way more than it would normally. gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? How calm and peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax. Because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body, maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them